I am.
Alright, so last week you awoke to 3 kobolds sawing away, trying to feed themselves on the dead mammoth. They asked not to be harmed. Y'all left them alone. Party searched the rest of the lodge, found a dead Chwinga, which had been turned to stone. In the same room, Nowhere found a dead tiefling that closely resembles himself. In the tiefling's hand was a black marble quiver, which he took with him. Y'all found some barrels of whale oil and a tunnel out of the building, which led you to the outside of the lodge, which followed around to the front and found the children. Claudette picked the lock on the cage. Illican tried to open the cage, and the wolves appeared, upset that the party had killed their friend, Norsu. Combat entailed, and the party killed one of the wolves, at which point the other turned tail and took off running. Eventually, the party got the kids home to Dougan's Hole and got them to their mother, who gave them her brothers or husbands or something along that line, boots, since he died a few years ago. Party decided to go to the fish house and eventually went to bed, where they gained a level through the night. Upon waking up, the party was hoping that the wolf would try and attack them when they left town, but as they walked out of the town, there was no wolf to be found. That is where we are starting off today. Real quick though, for reference, those are Chwingas. To give you a size reference.
Notice the implements they're carrying are forks and steak knives. So they are definitely not large.
Quite in particular, that is what pegged Dillican in the forehead with a snowball that he got upset at.
That's just wrong, but so funny.
Alright, so you are currently just outside the town area of Dougan's Hole. What do you want to do?
Well, since we have leveled up, he walks outside, and Illican walks outside, and he feels refreshed. He's he's looking, and he just has a feeling. You know? So he bends down, touches the ground, says a prayer.
So what does it look like?
It is, if I'm correct, gold is the fire drake, right?
Yours can look any way that you want it to look when it is summoned. You do choose a damage type, per se, that it would give you the resistance to or whatever, but you could have a gold dragon that does cold resistance just through this.
Give me 2 seconds.
1001.
1002.
1017.
It's a leathery. It looks like a Komodo or Komodo dragon. It's actually white. It's got leathery skin. He seems to blend in with the environment really well. Other than his claws and his feet and his mouth, but he does. He just, but it looks like a Komodo dragon. A large Komodo dragon.
Okay. And you chose fire as the damage type?
Yeah, for the time being.
Neat.
And then you see Illiken and the Drake start having not a very in depth conversation, but a conversation.
Okay.
And then they're ready to go.
I'm assuming this is a creature I have not seen regularly. Sky.
In the way that he described it, yeah, I would agree 100%. I think you know the concept of dragons because they do live up here and probably fly overhead every so often, but not of this small and unable to fly creature.
And you do notice that the scale looks like the scale that you gave me.
Okay.
Just miniaturized.
Can I do some sort of check to see if I can figure out the relationship here? Because this seems unnatural, but it is an animal, so I should therefore understand it to some extent.
I would say either nature or arcana, your choice. The dragon scale that you had, that one of your trinkets, or
Yeah. Just something I was carrying. Picked up somewhere. Discarded at a bank of snow or something.
gotcha. In that case, I think like druidically, that is now a word. Druidically, you would understand that this is a magical creation, but that in nature they exist. That it is a natural type of creature, even though it was summoned via arcane means.
Okay. I will just kind of study it for a few moments and then go about my business. Trying to find this wolf.
And he looks around. You ready to go? You can tell he is paying no attention to how you guys are responding to this sudden appearance of an animal. It's more of, okay, we're good. Let's go. Think of a guy with autism. That's pretty much how it is. It's it's like, let's go.
A survival check to see if you can find any tracks.
I'll aid. I'm assuming this is Illiken that's doing it.
One sec. There's two of us that would do it. So.
What?
Yeah.
What did you just say?
There'd be two individuals who would start looking because both of us are rangers, so it's one of those things where.
Okay. Well, here the mechanics on how this works is that somebody's going to start looking, and somebody will help the other person.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Or before the roll, you decide that you're doing 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, whatever, separate rolls, and then you do that. However, either way, Illiken, you are able to find, with the help of Celestine, 3 sets of tracks. Definitely wolf. Definitely not the size of wolf that you had met that was talking to you previously. Much smaller. Definitely along the lines of a normal wolf.
He tells, I found small tracks, not the big tracks.
Why don't we head back to the last place we saw this wolf, which was the Giant's Hold, and try to start tracking from there? I know it's a good ways, but I think it'd make more sense to try to start tracking it from the last place we saw it.
Okay. And he just starts walking.
Who's leading?
Apparently Illiken.
Alright, give me a survival check. You're able to pick up your trail from last night when you came in. And pretty clear. Hasn't been a lot of snow. So you're able to pick up the tracks. I believe we said it was 8 hours to get there. 6 hours to get there, I think.
Sounds
So,
good.
about 6 hours go by and you get to the big lodge where the wolves were and the mammoth.
Okay, if we get there, do we see any of these smaller wolves?
You weren't following the wolf tracks. You were going back to the lodge.
Oh, I know that. That's what I said where I was going there. But the on the way to the lodge, the smaller wolves growled at us when we were going. That's why I was asking.
Gotcha. No, you have not seen much of anything but snow since you left.
Going to search. He's going to tell his companion, smell for blood, and he's going to look for tracks.
I'll aid him looking for tracks.
Survival check.
I also roll for the Drake companion smelling, and what do I do with that?
Don't worry about it. You've found some depressions of the giant wolf paws in the snow, and a pretty significant pink trail of blood leading northeast.
I point it out to the group and then say, "We follow."
Yeah, I think we should follow.
He starts walking, and his companion just sniffing along the way, doing a little bit of a little farther ahead. Staying away from the tracks themselves.
After about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours ish, you come across give me a perception check. A lot of snow. As you're walking, it starts snowing. Tracks are harder to see. Wind's starting to pick up, and you're losing the track of the blood as well.
I notify the group that I'm starting to lose the track and seeing if anybody else can help. It's just getting. I'm starting to get white vision.
Yeah, I'll step up and see if I can help any.
Alright, give me a perception.
Seriously.
Crap.
Apparently the snow's coming down pretty good.
Okay.
Which one do I first smell?
Perception.
Okay, never mind. No, where is that on his thing?
Just use wisdom. It's not on there.
Let's say after about 30 minutes of trying to pick up the trail, your Drake heads off to due west. And about 30 yards to the west, there is a huge lump in the snow.
My Drake calls to me, there's something here. And he growls. I let the others know. And I walk over. I slowly walk over it to it and poke it with my axe.
It's soft. It gives a little bit.
Dust off the snow.
It's a wolf.
I look to see if it's the wolf that we fought.
It's a big wolf. And you might not be able to... give me an investigation check. Let's see. Yeah, it's a big wolf, and it's got cuts and bruises and dried blood and everything else. So you can maybe assume that it's the same wolf. You're not 100% sure.
Is it alive?
It is not.
I look at Celestine because she's the one that keeps doing it. You want to skin?
Yeah, I'll skin it.
Want to here or pick up, go back to other place? Because of what?
Well, if you're willing to carry it back to the lodge, I won't argue with that.
My dragon's big enough to carry this, right? If I strap it to him. Was I holding down when I said that?
Yes, just 1 second.
According to what I saw, this is a small dragon, which means he's smaller than us. As in, he's about the size of a medium dog. So, I don't know. That doesn't sound like it. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, not seeing specifically where it says small, but
Look at the
at seventh level, it says Drake mount. The Drake grows to medium size, so that would infer that
Then
it is smaller than medium at current state.
Elkin picks it up. Then Elkin picks it up, throws it over his shoulder, and says, "Let's go." Now, does anybody want to see if there's anything around here or do an investigation? That's up to you guys. But Elkin's like, "Hey, I got what I got."
Can I do a quick look around to see if there's anything here? Anything obvious?
Sure, give me an investigation. Other than the wolf, there's nothing of intrinsic value other than, I don't know, no pine cones. Maybe a couple trees here and there.
So no sign where it was running to.
No. Elstein, give me a nature check.
Damn.
Gotta love that guidance, huh?
I wish I could help you, but I don't know what you're looking for, so I couldn't help you.
I think you would know that just the primal nature. Ooh, thunder. Ooh, nice. The primal nature of wolves in general, even though this was a winter wolf that, talked to people and so on and so forth, just the primal nature of wolves that was its home. And not only did y'all kill its friend Norsu, but you also killed its brother, and that he was just running for his life. He didn't have a home to go to because his home was taken over. So he was just heading out trying to find a new one, hoping that he would survive.
Okay. Let's just head back. Let's get out of this weather.
He starts walking. To his knowledge, he's walking to where the hole is, not the
Giant's Lodge?
the giant slug.
Okay.
You're heading southeast towards Dougan's hole and not following your own tracks.
No, he's following the tracks that he came from, but they came from the lodge. That's why I say he's heading to the lodge. Is where he was going.
Gotcha. Yeah. Give me a survival with advantage. Which is a good thing.
Damn, I need to reset my. Jeez.
You are able to find, get back to the lodge within, in about an hour and a half. No problems.
And he heads to where the remainder of the wolf was before the other thing, into that small alcove where the cage was.
There's a bunch of bones.
Where where we left the other wolves? Okay. That's not creepy. But yeah, let's go ahead and get going. Let's skin this thing.
He lays it down for him. He only asked for meat, a little bit of meat for his companion.
So let me clarify on that. There was a bunch of bones and a bunch of tiny tracks that looked like they were made by small humanoids with dragon feet.
Oh, probably the kobolds then. Okay, I expected that.
Okay, this is scary because Illican goes, "Where do those guys hide? We searched the entire area, didn't see their home."
They're kobolds. For all we know, they were sleeping inside the dead whale. It doesn't matter. They're not dangerous. And of course, I just gave the DM an idea. Okay, so I'll get to skinning this thing.
I'll help him as best he can. Or somebody else learning how to skin. I can't remember. No, that's right. I was supposed to be learning. I wanted to learn.
Okay, was it survival or
Yeah.
leatherworking skills.
Oh, yeah, for you, leatherworking. Dexterity.
Ooh, one that actually worked.
Yeah, no issues whatsoever.
And do I pick up any knowledge of it while he's doing
Um,
Uh,
just wisdom and intelligence. Beat him on intelligence.
when I do it, I do the person learning uses an intelligence check. The person teaching does a wisdom check.
Okay, let's go ahead and do that.
And then combined, they both have to meet a certain DC, average of a certain DC to um, be considered a success. Then they usually have to have 8 successes. For me, again, this is for me. You do what you want, but for me, they usually have to have 8 successes to be proficient. And if they have too many fails, a certain number of fails counters a success. I think I do like 3 fails, and erases a success. But I think Verheis is the only character I've ever had to erase successes on. So
it? Yeah. Dad's worse getting it. Yeah, it's a little bit extra meat. Bryce keeps feeding a little bit of meat to the tray, saying, "Good for finding money. Good for finding."
I would also like to take the time to scrape it and tan it since we're here, rather than carrying the untanned hide with me or pelt, because that would, I don't know, that just, the idea of that just makes me cringe.
You don't want to wear a bloody wolf skin.
No.
No Silence of the Lambs for you.
No. And it's strange because I'm kind of I mean, you wouldn't realize this by looking at me, but I'm kind of a neat freak, kind of a clean freak. I mean, in real life, I don't like mess. Everything has its place. I mean, it may look like mess to everyone else, but it's in a specific place that I put it.
OCD. I know.
Yes.
I understand 100%.
And yeah, just the idea of excess blood and yeah, that's just ugh.
um. All right. So that probably took you, Big Wolf. With training, so Verheis, yes, you got a success on that one. With training him, or trying to train him on leatherworking, it took a little extra time, so it probably took you about an hour and a half to completely skin the wolf. Give me another survival for the tanning process for the I don't know, that stuff.
So another leatherworking or survival?
Yes, that one, leatherworking. Damn it, I'll get this one of these days.
What stat? Dexterity?
Probably, yeah. To get all that blood off.
And he will continue to help.
Say that another 2 hours, and you're probably sitting at
while they're doing this, Aradon would go and get wood for firewood and everything because he knows how late it is during the day that we'd be staying here, so he'd be setting up fire and everything.
Yep. Give me a survival check for Ardun. Takes a couple hours to find wood that will sufficiently burn. But he's able to chop down some stuff and bring it back to the party.
So he sets up fire and everything, so that everybody's warm while they're doing this.
You gonna set up the fire inside the lodge or outside, or
Inside where we're out, near the opening, so that it gets air and it's any wind coming in would push the heat inwards.
as he drags back a couple of nice big logs from the nearby trees, and gets in where the other fire was placed. He walks by a stand of wood that was sitting in there.
He feels really intelligent, and then gets more of it. So that the fire that he creates can warm it up, so he can use it as firewood too. Then he eats a ration. And Illiken will eat a berry and feed a berry to his pet. Ask if anybody else wants a berry.
I'll take one.
Don't ask me what those -1 rolls are for the good berry.
Your favored foe, you've got it clicked.
Nowhere. Do you want one?
Sure.
Nowhere, are you doing anything during this downtime before bed?
Just trying to stay warm.
What's that?
It's adding a label to your favorite foe damage. Because just having the number pop up is not very helpful.
Thank you. You do the same thing to Arden if he doesn't already have it. You're a king.
Remember that when I ask you to vow fealty. Okay, so we all going to sleep?
Who's pull? Arden will pull first shift.
And I guess I'll pull second shift if I remember right, and I'm the other elf.
Yep. Arden, give me a perception check.
Can you add alarm into his so that he can cast it?
Oh, it's on your spell sheet. You click on the
Hold up, here.
where it says alarm.
Okay, restate that.
You click on where it says alarm on the spell list. It'll cast it.
Okay. There we go.
There you go. Oh, wait, I'm switching pages just for reference.
Okay.
And I'm moving my character because from what I understand, we're in here. That's where we said we were doing our work. And can you make a token for my pet?
It's in
You
your
have one.
sheet. It's shared with you.
It's in your folder. All you gotta do is pull it out.
That's what I don't know how.
You gotta click and drag it over to the map.
Don't click on the handle. Click on the word, the name. Yeah.
Okay, that's what it was. Thank you. Okay. The Illican and the Drake Companion go over to the side of the wall and just get cozy. And the Illican says, rest and guard, and goes to sleep.
Somebody's breathing
So-
awfully heavy.
So, yeah, night goes through. Wind has definitely picked up. Snow has started to fall a little heavier, but nothing extremely eventful happens.
Okay. His since he doesn't have a icon to put the alarm, it's right here.
Yeah, there's a square there. The entrance for you.
Thank you.
Arden's watch is done.
He goes over and wakes up Celestine and says, been a quiet night. And he takes Celestine's space when she gets up to move, or if not, he gets over there in the corner too.
Oh.
So soon, give me a perception. Yeah, nothing really happens. And nice that you guys are in blocked from the wind, because the wind is definitely howling through the lodge.
It's a good girl.
But
That's enough.
other than that, it seems to be a quiet, cold night. watch ends with no issues.
Okay. During my watch, I'm gonna kind of make my way outside. Just kind of walk around, within 10, 15 feet of the entrance. Not leaving anywhere, not leaving sight range of the entrance. Just kind of walking around, stretch my legs, breathing the cold air a bit. When it starts getting too cold for me, I'll just come back in and settle near the fire. And in the morning, I will walk around, waking the rest of the party.
After he's woken up, he'll tap the little drink and say, "Time to
I
prepare."
can't hear you.
After he's woken up, Illiken will get up and tap the drink. Ready to get ready, and he'll get his stuff together. And he'll ask, if we go back to town, can we talk? Can I speak to blacksmith?
I don't see why not. I don't remember. We asked Hilda if there was a blacksmith in town. I don't remember what her response was.
I thought there was, but it was late at night, so we couldn't talk to him.
In Bremen?
Dougan's hole. Wasn't Hilda the name of the mom?
Oh, gotcha. Sure. Yes. Hilda was the name of the mom.
Okay. Is there a blacksmith? I don't remember what her response was.
No.
Okay.
Okay, then no, you can't speak to a blacksmith back in town.
Okay.
But I say we head back. We let Hilda or Speaker Dermot, which I think we should just talk to Hilda. Tell her that the wolves have been taken care of and that they shouldn't have any more trouble from them. And then head back to Mead. On the way to East Haven. Oh wait, we have plans in Mead, don't we? We have to be there for the voting or something like that.
It was suggested, but not a must.
Yeah, let's head back to Mead and offer our support to Speaker Olivessa. Or Speaker Hopeful Olivessa.
Finnegan.
Finnegan. Sorry, Finnegan. Speaker Hopeful Finnegan. I forgot that he was doing it.
He says, okay, and him and the dragon are ready.
Does your Drake have a name?
Not yet. He hasn't told me one. Drake works.
Alright, as you guys head out back to Dougan's Hole, whoever is leading, give me a survival check.
Personally, say that the road should, but that's just me.
Rogue is in the background at the moment.
I know. Oh, you're leading? Okay. Celsine's leading then.
As you
Besides, you don't want a rogue trying to do survival checks.
That was last week. We were supposed to give her chances every,
Survival checks. You don't want her doing survival checks. Investigation, maybe, but not survival.
So as you leave the Frost Giant's Lodge, it starts to the wind has started to let up, snow has started to let up, but there's a good foot of snow extra that was not already down on the ground. Takes you a little longer to traverse. It takes you about 7 hours to get back to Dougan's Hole this time around.
Okay.
Continue on.
Having come this way and then back and then this way again, knowing your way, knowing the landmarks, a little easier, but the snow caused a little bit of a delay.
Understandable. I'll lead the party towards Hilda's place and knock gently on the door.
Hello?
Hello, Hilda. Just wanted to let you know that, the wolves, the two large white talking wolves have been taken care of. The party shouldn't, or the town shouldn't have to worry about them anymore.
That's wonderful news. You didn't have to go back out there.
Well, I felt it was our responsibility to finish what we started. Just, can you kind of make sure that information is filtered around the town? So people
Yes,
know
most
that?
definitely. Yes, I can do that.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Then I guess... See, Sky, we have, what, like, 4 hours until sundown? Something like that? 5 hours?
You would have 5 hours till your normal stop period.
Right. Because
But
the sun's already down.
the sun would be just going down right about now.
Okay. Well, with that, then I'll turn back to Hilda and be like, okay, we're gonna go ahead and head out. If you need any further help, feel free to try to contact us. I guess.
Yes, ma'am. We will do so.
Okay, and then I'll start leading the party back towards the road. Head out of town. Unless you guys want to go somewhere else first.
Lead the way, old boy.
Switch back to Icewind. Elstein heading this up again.
It's up to her. She was leading.
Sure,
us
why
up.
not?
I'll help.
Give me another survival check.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
she's definitely leading.
No issues.
Maybe we can make up some of that time.
It still takes you about 3.5, 4 hours to get to Good Mead. But at this point, the path has become a little bit more hard-packed and easier to traverse.
As we come into town, I'll kind of clap Nowhere on the shoulder and say, well, just in time for you to get some mead at the meat hall.
That sounds wonderful.
I switched again.
Ray, are you okay, or is that just the voice you're using?
What?
Okay, never mind.
You kind of sounded like you were sick for a moment. I mean, we weren't sure if you were just doing a voice or if you were actually sick.
Why would I be sick?
That's what we were wondering.
No, I don't know.
You did good. You did good. You're doing good.
It sounded like a good idea to have some mead. It's always a good idea to have mead.
Okay, so make our way to the meat hall.
And I sidle up to the bar and ask for a mug of mead.
The 2 silver.
I'm sorry, what?
2 silver, please.
2? 3?
Yes, sir. 2 silver.
2 silver. All right. Here you are.
I will take one as well. And sit down and just kind of look over the patrons. Is there anyone in here, specifically Finnegan, or anyone else in here that's particularly noticeable?
Yes, specifically Finnegan. He is heading up to the bar to meet y'all. Well, how was it down there? I've had a lot of time to talk with people over the last couple days. You still have your rooms upstairs until the election, of course. I'm hoping that you would like to stay and help me win. I've talked to most of the people around town. A lot of loggers talk highly of Shandar. When I talk to them, it feels well rehearsed, like they're awaiting a kickback or something if he wins the election. The others that I've talked to seem very down to earth. I'm a little worried that we haven't seen Shandar in the last couple days, and not sure where he is or when he's coming back.
If he doesn't show up for the election, will he even run?
I've not really learned how that works. I guess we'll find out when the time comes.
Wouldn't it just be the luck of this town if they were to elect a absentee speaker? But, yeah, tomorrow, I guess, if everyone is okay with it, we can try to see if we can find this, what's the name, Shander or something?
Shandar.
Illiken asks about has anybody went and got the stuff from the cave?
Not yet. Honestly, from what I've learned, until they have somebody in charge, nobody will pretty much do anything. I'm sure it's fine though, because we cleared it out, so, and it's nice and cold up there, so we can get up there as soon as the election happens. We can I or who knows if Shander will, but I can have some of the guards go up and get it.
Okay. I wanted well, I'm trying to say it, my mind just went blank. Not the sleigh, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Wagon?
The
Cart?
wagon.
Cart? Wagon? Whatever? Honestly, I think a sled would probably be better in this weather.
Well, I agree, but you can make a sled out of a cart. he's thinking that.
Well, I guess.
We search for a Shandar.
Okay, well, we've got about an hour before our typical bedtime, so I guess Finnegan, can you point us towards Shandar's house or cabin or hut or whatever building that Shandar stays in?
You will. I don't know. You will explain how to get to Shandar's house.
Okay. I'll kind of look around at everyone. Do you guys want to head over there now, or do you want to save it for the morning?
Let's do it now.
I think there's still time for another mug of mead. So I vote for mead.
You lass. Illiken, Ard just shakes his head. Illiken laughs.
Let's save it for the morning. And I sit back down and continue drinking. Sipping at the mead that I haven't really drank a whole lot of.
Illiken goes outside and plays catch with his drake. Gets exercise.
Give me a dexterity save. Or not dexterity save, acrobatics. Good footing.
After bed, I will head over to Finnegan, if he's still in here, and ask him if there are any shrines to Sylvanas in town that he's aware of.
The only shrine here in town, from what I've gathered, is the Shrine of the Flaming Sword, which really isn't used anymore. Back when Good Mead was built, or rather, the shrine was built over a century ago when the town's rivalry with Dougan's Hole raged, and the lake was frequently a battlefield, and became known as Redwaters. For a while after, everybody pretty much paid homage to Tempest, but anymore, the upkeep of the shrine has gone down, and people pretty much ignore it. Every so often, when the town has a gathering, they'll all meet there, but that's about the most of it.
So, it's a neglected shrine to Tempest?
Correct.
Is it Tempest or Tempos? There's a difference.
You.
You, okay. And you would only know the difference if you played the original Icewind Dale video game. Okay, then never mind. Thank you for the information. I'll head back to our seats, I guess. Kind of push the rest of my cup over towards nowhere, which is like still almost full, and tell him that I'm going to go take a look at this shrine, just out of curiosity. Nowhere.
I'm sorry, you were talking to me?
Yes.
I thought you were giving me mead, so I was paying attention to that.
Yes, I gave you the last of, or majority of my cup of mead, and I'm gonna go check out this shrine that Finnegan just told me about. So, just
Okay.
wanted to make sure people knew where I was.
All right. Do you need me to go along,
Well,
or
you're certainly welcome, but I'm just curious. No,
yeah? Well,
I don't think there's gonna
uh,
be any danger.
okay. Well, this mead is just calling for my attention.
Well, there's nothing wrong with you answering it. Feel free to enjoy.
All right.
Just not too much. I don't want to be picking you up off the meat house floor again. And I'll shake my head as I realize that he's completely ignoring me as I walk out the door. Okay, so I want to go over to the shrine, take a look at it.
Illican and Drake will follow, just because it's something to do. Just see what he's doing.
She.
She is doing.
Okay. So I guess I've got a entourage. So did Finnegan give me directions to the shrine? Or do I just have to kind of poke around until I find it?
Just a sec. Sure. He said it was as you leave the mead hall, it's just across the path to the right, down by the lake.
That one by chance?
Which one, sorry? Yes.
I know I'm cheating, but... yeah, so I head to that building. Apparently with, Illican and Drake in tow.
As you get there, this vacant building stands on the lake shore, has a crow-haunted steeple protruding from its peak. Unlike the mead hall, which is extremely well cared for, the shrine's painted icons of the god of war wielding a flaming sword are chipped and faded, and its spacious interior stands mostly empty except for a long table on which rests a body covered with a blanket. You can assume from the last few days, the body is that of Speaker Kendrick Real Sparrow.
Okay, can I kind of lift the corner just to... Oh, I don't know what the guy looks like, never mind. I'll just kind of, walk into the shrine and just, trying to remain quiet and respectful. Just kind of look around, look into the different corners, and see if there's anything strange that catches my eye about this place. He was squashed by a verbeeg.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, y'all heard about it when you got into Goodmead.
Illican will help him look around, and his Drake will sniff around, see if there's any good scents.
All right, give me a perception check from the Drake and a.
Oh, did you
That works too.
You want something else from me?
Sure, that works.
Okay.
The
You're just generally looking around.
intelligence
Yeah.
or wisdom again?
What did you say?
for the perception.
It's wisdom.
Wisdom.
Sorry, I keep answering questions that are directed towards you, Sky. I apologize. I'm so used to people asking me the questions. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to be stepping on toes and butting in, I guess.
It's okay, I quit. Bye. Um.
No.
um.
I will hunt you down.
Your Drake smells old. It just smells old in here. Old and decrepit, and I mean, this building has been standing for over 100 years, and it's just not. Nobody's kept it up, so it's about all you smell in there.
He moves around and goes outside and sits around the property and just sits down outside.
Oh, Celestine.
I'm sorry, what was that? You broke up.
Uno momento, por favor.
Okay. I'm not sure if I should be worried or excited.
This is Psycho Meow. We always get worried. Unless you're Mascus, and then you're okay.
Off to one corner, you see a looks like a crate that has no top. And near the door, there's a small bowl filled with hazelnuts.
Yeah. Kind of peek in the crate. Is there anything in it?
Filled with a bunch of formal clothing.
Formal clothing?
Yep. Like maybe the last gathering that the town had in here before the speaker died might have been a wedding or a birthday party or a coming of age thing or something along that line.
Okay. And then there's a little cubby next to the door that has hazelnuts in it.
Yep.
So it looked like maybe an animal is packing some hazelnuts away, or does this look like a ritual kind of a thing?
Give me a nature check. Looks randomly like somebody had hazelnuts sitting there, and it's old. It's probably been there for, they're frozen and cracked, and they've probably been there for 3-4 months at least.
Can I scoop them up?
Sure.
There's nothing else in there, just the hazelnuts.
Nothing else in there. I'd say
Okay.
let's go with 12 hazelnuts.
Okay. And I'll kind of look around. Is there any indication that there's been any animal activity in the room at all? Specifically small critters that might have interest in hazelnuts? Well, look inside and outside if that's okay.
Yeah, there's really not. Pretty much the whole area is just, there's a couple of tracks coming up. Looks kind of old, kind of not really tracks, more of depressions in the snow. Probably from whoever delivered the speaker to the table. But other than that, it's pretty much nothing.
Okay. Then I guess we'll head back to the meat hall. I'll head back to the meat hall. Illiken can, I guess, do what he wants. I'll tuck the hazelnuts into my robes. Or my clothes. Okay, I'll head back to the meat hall and I guess call it a night.
I'll follow him back.
Sure.
As I see Celestine come back into the mead hall, I tip up my mug and finish it. And then I carefully get off the stool and stand up straight and stiffly head toward the stairs. Doing my best to show everybody that I'm not drunk.
How many have you had tonight?
3 and whatever Celestine gave me.
So 3 7/8.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just see. Give me a Constitution save. With advantage, because it's not that much. Yeah, You're fine.
Okay. I just. Wouldn't want anyone to think I can't handle my mead.
And mead is just honey juice.
So I go on upstairs and to bed.
Yes, I will go to my room as well. Or my bed as well. I don't know how many rooms there are, but my bed.
You each have a room.
Me and Drake will go to ours.
So, y'all go to your respective rooms for the night. Everybody give me a perception check at disadvantage.
You 9. Well, at least the beat nowhere.
You know, when you log in and all of a sudden your radio starts blaring Mexican music, you realize there's a problem. I do apologize, guys. Unfortunately, work is a priority.
No, you don't need a paycheck.
Live off the government. Most of the U.S. does.
Get me pregnant so it'll be easier. I am a white woman in America. It does not mean I get to live off the government. Unless I pop out some babies.
All right. Arden notices a commotion downstairs. I switch sheets. White.
Arden then will go out and knock on Illikin's. Which way is the stairs?
Stairs are here. The end here.
Okay, he will knock on Celestine's and Nowhere's door. Not loud, so if they're able to hear it, okay, but if not...
I don't know. Do we hear him knocking? Do I hear him knocking? Sorry.
After a while, I would say you'd wake up.
Okay.
And then he will continue to walk downstairs.
And as he gets about there, these guys all the loggers and commoners disappear. And Shandar is standing there. You run out of your rooms, over the balcony, or as you're heading down the stairs, you see flipped benches, tables, and a couple of broken kegs. Shandar and several loggers have the culprits grappled and are walking them out of the hall. Shandar yells at the people to get out of Good Mead and never come back. What we'd like to
Does
do.
this seem staged to you?
I'm kind of wondering the same thing. Do you recognize these people?
Can I backtrack a little bit because of what you said that when we're up here, can we look over the banister and look in? This isn't a wall.
Yeah, it's like a loft area. That's not a wall.
Okay, well then I would have stayed up there and looked over to see what was going on.
And you saw.
Did I recognize any of the people that he was kicking out?
No. There were 2 people that he kicked out. There were 4 loggers that had 2 loggers each had a person grappled, and they were forcing them out of the mead hall.
I looked Celeste or nowhere to know what's going to determine what we should do.
I want to chase after these loggers. I want to talk to these 2 myself.
Sounds like a good idea. Lead on.
Okay, so I'll.
Why did they destroy the down part of the bar?
We don't know. That's what we're trying to figure out.
And we can't just ask the B guy.
B guy.
Arden will make sure that Drake and Elikon and Claudette are woken up to come outside. Then
I mean, Shandar is the one who's still in here.
That's who I meant, the Shandar guy.
We could, except for we have reason to mistrust Shandar. A number of things we've been told, and yeah. So I think we need to talk to the 2 that are being escorted away. And Sky is giving me a impression that he's not waiting. So let's run out the door and talk to these loggers.
Am I awake?
Yes,
yes,
Okay.
I made sure you came outside.
Arden will.
Can I roll a stealth check, please? Or a stealth?
All right, going back to the Good Mead map. That was just more for reference on how it was laid out. So everybody's running at a full dash towards the loggers and the culprits.
I think Claudette was asking if she could stealth.
Stealth. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, and if I stealth and if I'm successful at stealthing, I'd like to actually try to go out the back door to follow these people.
You're not going to be able to get through the back door. There's the processing and bottling plant and the keg stuff and everything else is in the back of the mead hall. You guys are staying at the front of the mead hall.
Damn. Okay, fine. I'll go out the front door.
Okay. If we get outside, do we see the loggers and these 2 quote-unquote culprits?
My guy gets to the door, but before he goes out, he looks to see if he can see him.
Well, we already know they're all outside.
Are they right outside the door? Or are they still moving? Type of thing. That's what I was referring to? Again?
They are. Looks like Shandar possibly went home or whatever. The blue icon is basically you guys just getting out of the meat hall, and the green icon is about where the loggers and the culprits are.
Okay, we follow.
Yeah, I'll chase after them.
And I'll go right along.
Just shouting, hold up, hold up. We want to talk to these two.
Loggers start pushing them faster towards the edge of town.
Okay. Yeah, I will start sprinting after them, and if I'm not making it, I will shapeshift into something faster.
Eventually you catch up with the loggers and the two culprits, and loggers, I would say, probably about there. The loggers are just like, get out of here and never come back. You are not welcome here. And the loggers turn back towards y'all and go, good riddance.
Okay, did I have to wild shape to catch up?
No.
Okay.
Stay with them, with two of them grabbing one person, trying to drag them towards the edge of town. Y'all definitely had the advantage on that.
Okay. Is all the party with me, or am I alone with these guys? Is everyone caught up?
It looks like everybody is here except for possibly Claudette. I don't know how well she rolled on her thing, but find out.
Okay. I'll motion to nowhere.
Yeah, you can't see Claudette.
Okay. I won't be surprised at that because, she often hides in shadows. I will motion to Nowhere and Illiken and tell them to, or ask them to, keep an eye on these loggers. And I will attempt to speak with the two that they just kicked out of town. And I'll say, pardon me for interfering or whatever, but can you tell me what's going on here?
No, nobody was supposed to get hurt. I swear. I swear.
Calm down. I just want information. I'm not here to punish you or hurt you in any way. I just want to know what's going on.
We were told to enter the Mead hall, and the loggers would intervene and kick us out of town. Please, I'm just trying to feed my children and myself.
Who told you this?
Nearth Maxwell Dinar of Targos.
I don't supposed to be willing to type that in chat, would you?
No. But I will paste it.
Okay. Do you live here in Goodmead, or do you live in Targos?
I live in Targos. Shandar came and visited Nearth, and I was hired to come here and and do this to get some money for food for me and my children.
Can I do an insight check? Do I believe
Sure.
what this guy's saying?
Yeah, you believe him. He is honestly scared shitless right now.
You said nobody was supposed to get hurt. Who got hurt?
When we got in there, the place was already being destroyed by those guys over there. And then they grabbed us, and that other guy told us to get out of town. Chandar, the guy that hired us. I'm kind of confused.
Okay, Sky, how long until this election?
4 days. Wait. 6 days. Stayed there. Here. Yeah, 4 days.
Okay. I will turn to the two culprits. What are your names?
Um.
It's fun being put on the
Fine.
spot, isn't it?
My name is Jude Halifax. And he is Mox Carey.
What town are you originally from?
Targos.
Argos.
I'm supposed to put those names in chat as well. If you would
No,
mind.
because they're inconsequential.
Okay, so Jude and
I
Mox.
just
already-
wanted to keep them as-
Jude and Mox.
Okay. I will give each of them 2 gold. And say, if you stay here for another day, maybe 2, there's another 8 gold in it for each of you. And you'll be under our protection.
Yes, ma'am.
And I'll turn back to the loggers and say, okay, so do you guys want to give us your side of the story?
Well, of course. We walked in to the mead hall to get some mead, and they were throwing the place apart.
Insight check.
Go for it.
back them. Or help them.
He seems to think he's telling the truth.
Okay. I know you're gonna hate me for this guy, but what are your names?
Lumber 1, Lumber 2, Lumber 3, Lumber 4.
Pretty much.
Basically, I just want to be able to identify them to other people in town.
Frickin' frack.
I don't really care if it's Jim, Bob, Harry, and Mo. For all I care.
I like lumber 1, lumber 2, lumber 3, number 4.
That's odd because there's only 2 of them.
There you go.
Should be 4.
Norval, Havana, Simon, and Kayla.
Ilkin will ask, what time does the bar close?
Who are you asking this to?
The lumberman.
Pretty much stays open all the time.
Where was the stewardess or the bartender?
No idea. Maybe he was in the back working.
Why don't you why don't you 6 accompany us back to the meat hall? We will get a hold of the speakers, those who are trying to become speakers, and the meat hall proprietor, and see if we can come up with a solution here. Shall we?
The 2 follow you willingly. The 4 grumble beneath their breaths. Shandar is going to hear about this.
Oh, I promise you he will. And I promise you he won't like it.
Ilkin uses thermology, and his voice gets real big. And says, please do. Please.
They just kind of... Where are you placing this?
Coming from his voice.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like, boo.
They just kind of look at you, kind of wide-eyed. And they will let you lead them back to the meat hall.
And he'll cast it 2 more times, repeatedly. Canceling it as they're walking. And in each of their ears, you better tell the truth. You better tell the truth. Whispers. Of the 4 lumbermen. I like your wisdom rolls.
So, when we get back, I'm assuming it's fairly late at night.
Yeah, it was already probably 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning.
Does Arden know where our former member, because my mind just went blank.
Finnegan. I would like to gather Finnegan, Alabessa, and Shandar.
Arden will go and get Finnegan and Alabessa.
Finnegan was staying in that first room on the side of the meat hall that you guys were staying in.
Okay.
As he's not speaker as of yet, he does not have a place to live currently.
Okay. I'd also like to get Alabesta and Shandar in here. I'll ask one of the loggers, do you know where Shandar is? So we can go contact him for you? To get him to come back and join us?
He probably went back to his house.
Illiken will go and get him.
Okay. And I'll signal for the, what was it, Jude and Mox to follow me, and I will look around looking for the meat hall operator, whatever, proprietor.
When you get to the mead hall, there's nobody. If they're there, they're probably sleeping in one of the rooms, or
There's
Or
nobody in the bar.
we're paid off by Shandar.
Paid off or scared off?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I've got Arden and Illiken going after the three speakers. I think we should keep looking around in the meat hall until we find the proprietor or owner, runner, whatever. You know, start knocking on doors, waking people up, pissing people off, that kind of thing.
But at this point, Finnegan knows probably which room they stay in.
Okay.
And goes and wakes him up. And Finnegan will head out to Olivessa's house and go get her, and eventually everyone will come back to the meat hall.
Just to let everybody know, I'm just kind of hanging out on the ceiling for a little while.
So you're flying. Gotcha.
I don't have flying. I can just walk on ceilings.
Actually, it's probably a very good place for you, Claudette, at the moment.
It's been a very good view so far.
Once everyone gets there, I'll kind of, or until everyone gets there, I'll kind of start writing some chairs and some tables, trying to give everyone a place to sit. And once everyone's there, I'll basically just flat out confront Shandar with the fact that we think he's faking this thing.
So our plan is to poke the bear?
Yep. That's my plan. Confront him in front of all these other people who have, you know, basically the same amount of authority as he has. And
Sounds like a good plan.
yeah.
So eventually, Illiken actually, Illiken and Arden get to Shandar's house. Knock on the door. He comes to the door. What do you want?
Your presence, along with the other speakers, are requested at the bar.
I'm sleeping. Go away.
Okay, so the people will know that you destroyed the bar.
No. I saved the
And he
bar.
turns around. He just turns around and starts walking.
I'll follow. So eventually, Arden and Illiken and Shandar walk into the mead hall. By that time, Olivessa and Finnegan have returned.
Okay. When everyone is here and seated, I'll start out by saying, Alabessa, Finnegan, this here, or these two here, are Jude and Mox. They are residents of Targos. And they were sent here, or they are here today, or tonight, to apparently vandalize the meat hall. Which, as you can see, has been a problem. Yes, Nixie, go on. Go away. That's enough. Go on. Go on. Go on. Shoot.
I don't think they were there to vandalize the meat hall. I thought they were just there to get kicked out of the meat hall.
Yeah, well, see, that's where we've got a little bit of a problem. According to these two, they claim that they were hired by Shandar here to come into the meat hall and deliberately be blamed for vandalizing it and then get kicked out of town. And basically, it seems like Shandar here is trying to curry favor of the town by being the hero that saved the meat hall.
You're just jealous that I kicked them out. While all of you were sleeping.
You paid them to come here.
I did no such thing.
Why don't we get a hold of Nerth Maxodonar from Targos and see what he has to say about this. How would you like that, Shandar?
That. Who is this Nerth you talk about?
How high up is the ceiling that I am standing on?
Probably about 30 feet.
Well, darn it, that is not going to be very dramatic. Thank you.
Nerth is the one that you contacted to hire these two gentlemen.
Not really sure how I should answer that question if I don't know who Nerth is. Not sure how I hired people through him. I'm assuming it's him, or is it her?
I'll kind of look at Jude and Mox for confirmation in the direction.
Dude will speak up and say it's a him.
Jude, Mox, why don't you tell the speakers speakers to be, I guess. Finnegan and Olivessa that the story you told me.
Good luck with that one, Elican. Nerth told us to kind of ease, like step back nervously away, further back away from Shandar.
I will deliberately step between them and Shandar.
Nerth told us that we needed to come here with him. And, Jude points at Shandar. From Targos. Yesterday morning, and we and Shandar just told us all we had to do is wait till about this time and come into the Mead hall, and he would yell something, and then we would be sent home back to Targos. When we get back, we're supposed to get 12 gold each.
For the record, I did offer them 10 gold to stay here long enough to testify to you guys. Just so that it does not look like I'm paying them off.
Illiken says, so you traveled from Targus to here with speaker or wannabe speaker? Sir
Shandar.
Shandar?
Yes. What are you?
What are who?
Looking up at this
Oh.
huge dude, like, what are you?
Who asked that? I gotta know. Jude?
Jude.
Okay.
So far, Mox has been pretty quiet, and they're both scared shitless, but Mox has pretty much been quiet this whole time.
I could make Mox jump. I really could. I could make Mox jump.
Hey, Milliken.
What is an illican?
Illiken is me. That's more than I have. It's just I am me.
Alright, he's kind of done with you.
I'll look over to Finnegan and say, that would explain where Shandar has been for the last couple days, as you said that you hadn't seen him in a while, and we were going to go start looking for him in the morning.
Olivessa will speak up and say, you know, you did leave in quite a hurry about 3 days ago. And you did head out towards the east way. Makes sense. You've been no good for this community ever since you came here. Not just me that thinks this. Oh, shut up. Everybody's just jealous that I got this done.
You got what done? You went home after you went home after you dealt with your stooges and didn't even help pick up the bar. Or
Bar is closed. We can get to it tomorrow morning.
well, it's closed. Wait a minute. Then why were you guys coming to have drinks?
The loggers start fidgeting.
I look over at I was told that you guys came for drinks. Well, Shandar just said that it's closed, so why would you be here at this late at night unless you all are together? You might want to get your story straight. But don't talk to him. You're looking at me.
Thank you for bringing that up, Illiken.
Give me a perception check.
Who?
Celestine. And actually, Illiken as well.
Damn it. I don't think you have a rapier, Claudette.
2 scimitars.
Okay, so why is it at the top of my sheet?
Because I never changed that. Because of when we had
Oh, okay, then I'm just unseating a dagger.
So yeah.
I'm just readying my weapon.
Not your Drake, dude. I would have asked for. Celestine and Illiken and Olivessa notice, you all notice, Shandar, like, motioning with his eyes, like, in his head, like, to shut the hell up. Do not speak. And
Stop threatening him.
he didn't threaten anybody. You notice that Shandar is kind of like motioning with his eyes and his face to stop speaking towards the loggers, and you notice the loggers kind of like stand up straight, pull their chest in, and they're done. They're just done. They're not going to be speaking.
Okay, I'm sick of the cat and mouse game. I am vamping out, damn it. Eyes go crazy, teeth come out, and I'm going to present myself to Shandar and say, listen, dude, start telling us the truth.
So you're gonna drop from the ceiling?
No, I crawled along the ceiling and snuck up behind him.
Gotcha. Okay. You'll just look behind him or kind of look over his shoulder and say, "The likes of you does not scare me."
Oh, it should, because I don't believe you for a minute.
I don't think the other speakers to be do either, which is what's important. Unfortunately, you and I have no power here, or no authority, but they do. And as long as Jude and Mox are willing to stay here for another day or two, like they agreed to, we can make sure that the rest of the town knows about this incident. And hopefully that will dissuade them from voting in his favor in 4 days' time.
Well, he's not intimidated. What about his older soldiers at the side of me?
They have pretty much and they look like statues at this point.
Uh-huh.
They just kind of, as soon as he gave them that look, they kind of buttoned up and are unfazed by everything, and they basically shut down.
Okay, just kind of add a character here. Do we know how many, or, approximately the percentage of loggers versus other people in this town? I mean, I'm assuming it's probably a fairly heavily logger town, considering it's next to just about the only forest in 10 towns. But basically, would he be able to win if it were just the loggers voting for him?
Probably not.
Okay.
I say we place them all under arrest.
Finnegan, Olivessa, are you willing to accommodate that?
And again, we'll say, I am only learning about everything that a speaker is supposed to be able to do. From my understanding, the only the speaker could tell the soldiers to arrest somebody, and currently, as there is no speaker, we are at a point where until there is a speaker, we can't do much.
Okay, then
Elkin says, you checked for honesty before with your God. Can you do it again? Or do something like that?
I don't think it's a matter of checking for honesty at this point, because as far as I can tell, both Olivessa and Olivessa and Finnegan, believe what's going on here. They don't. Shandar isn't sneaking out of this one. But the problem is detaining them until the rest of the town knows is what I was hoping to do. I just don't want them going around and cooking up some other scheme to cause more trouble between now and the election.
Did we get the bartender?
Yeah, he's down. Well, the proprietor, the top guy in the mead hall.
I look at him and say, "How do you feel about your bar being destroyed by Shandar?"
Not my bar. It's the town's hall. Whoever did this should be put in the stocks and made to do labor. That's honestly, they should be building the stuff they broke.
Do you believe it was Shandar?
I was asleep. Y'all woke me up.
So why don't we take a vote between the three potential members and see if we should lock up the person who's responsible, which would be, oh yeah, Shandar.
And
We can do that. We can try, but because of the shit, the open speaker position is open. None of them. We can't change the law of the land.
And technically, none of us have the authority to lock them up. I, however, am extending my protection to Jude and Mox, and as long as they are willing to stay with me, and hopefully my party, Nowhere, Illican, Claudette, Arden, they will stay safe. I promise them safety.
I look at Jude and I wink and say, sometimes the things you can't see are the ones you need to worry about the most. Silicon's harmless.
Unless you piss them off.
I like to poke the bear.
Xander will say, well, if we're done here, then I'm going to go back to sleep at my house. If you would like to stand guard outside my house or whatever, that's up to you. It's cold. But you can do as you wish.
I will come with you.
I'm going to bed.
Guard inside your house.
I didn't hear anything you just said.
Say it again, Kenny.
I said, certainly I will come stand guard inside your house.
You are not getting inside my house. You can stand outside my house. You are not invited in my house. I want you out of good mead.
When you become speaker, you're welcome to kick us out.
When I do, you will be.
We look forward to it.
And he takes off.
Okay, as soon as he and the loggers are out of the building, did the loggers go with him?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, as soon as they are out of the building, I will turn to Claudette and ask, can you quietly keep an eye on him?
Can I quietly do anything? I'll try.
Okay, just don't get caught.
Okay.
Damn it!
Okay, why do we have to go there?
As you walk outside the mead hall, he looks over his shoulder and says, "Get away."
You said I could go all the way to your house and stand outside if I wanted to. I don't feel the cold like you do, dumb butt.
Actually, you do.
He doesn't have to know that.
Okay. He'll just shake his head and start walking to his house.
How long do I have to wait to do another stealth check?
Um, do it after break. Let's go on break because I gotta pee and we went over past our 3 o'clock.
Go, man,
Okay.
go.
Break time.
Everybody agree with me? You know, he doesn't have to know that I can't feel the cold the way he does.
No, he didn't have to know, but Sky was just reminding you, and you clarified that he doesn't need to know that. So
I should have done my something cunning or something to get advantage on that roll. Darn it.
well, when he goes inside, you can, probably do another stealth check at that point. Just don't get in trouble.
Thanks, Mom.
I don't want to be responsible for your character's death.
All right, I'll see you guys after the break. I'm going to go try to find some crackers.
Okie doke.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Alrighty, everybody.
I am present and accounted for, sir.
Here.
I do think we're all here. I guess we're just waiting on Elkin.
We said hi.
Oh, okay, there he is.
Alright, then, what is happening inside the meat hall at the moment?
Elkin is starting to pick up the bar.
Yeah, we might as well clean up what we can. Hopefully Jude and Mox join in.
I'm gonna try to stealth again and see if I can.
Hold on, you're not inside the meat hall.
I'll lend a hand to try and get all the mugs, the ones that aren't broken, back to the bar.
Double checking to make sure each one's empty, I'm sure.
Of course.
It takes you about 45 minutes to an hour to right the chairs and help the head dude put the cups away. Probably get another 2-3 glasses worth of already sipped mead.
Okay. Did Jude and Moxie help? Or Jude
Yeah.
and Mox? Okay.
Yeah, they would. They'll help. Opal, Claudette rather. You get up to about here. Loggers take off to the right. Shandar takes off to the left. And get down to about right here. And Shandar takes a look over his shoulder. Go ahead and give me another stealth check. He doesn't see you. And he just kind of and storms up to his door, opens his door, and goes in.
Are there any open windows?
No. Pretty much all of the houses and everywhere you've gone to because of this extreme winter, everything is pretty much boarded up.
It's like negative 40 below. I wouldn't open a window in that kind of weather.
How many doors does this house have?
As you walk around the house, it has the one front door. It looks to be a one-room cottage-looking thing.
I wonder who's itching to be speaker. Just the housing upgrade alone.
Can I try to sneak inside?
Give me a sleight of hand. Give me a lockpicking check first. 3 thieves' tools. Dexterity.
Trying to click on it, it's not clicking.
Did it come up with a menu in the middle of the screen?
Yeah, it'll be on your map screen. I found that out myself.
Oh, there it is. And you said dexterity?
Yep. And give me a sleight of hand. Yep, you were able to, and it's a very crude and elementary lock on the door. Gives you absolutely no trouble whatsoever. You're able to open the door, sneak in, nothing creaks. You get in. Give me a perception check at disadvantage.
This is where
Actually,
you
do you have night vision or?
Yes, I have dark vision.
Okay. So a straight roll on perception. You see a guy in bed snoring away.
Can I sleep on the ceiling? Is that a possibility or no?
I don't think so.
And I'll just climb up to the ceiling and make sure that, well, no, it's a bad idea. We're going to find a corner to hide in.
Hide under his bed.
Mommy, there's a monster under my bed.
I'm sure there is a Licken, but he would probably notice they were gone and I would have to break my stealth.
And wait out the night here.
Likely.
Everybody at the meat hall, what you doing?
Well, once we clean up, I will we'll look to Nowhere and Illiken and Arden and ask if we can share a room tonight and keep a watch on our new friends. Or keep watch so that our new friends are kept safe.
Arden and Elkin just shrugs while he's petting Drake, and the other Arden goes, "Sure, I can keep watch for tonight."
Okay, then we will all adjourn to a room and keep watch. Whenever Arden is ready to rest, I will take over.
How big is the room we're in?
The rooms are about 15 by 15. If two halfling or gnome-sized rooms down at the end on each of the sides, but they're a little smaller. But each of your rooms are 15 by 15.
He casts alarm inside the room, so that if anything, tries, the door opens or something like that, he'd know about it. And then he sits over by the wall and just rests while everybody else sleeps for his 4 hour, and I'll do my spell and just for my perception in a moment.
With a 3 on your perception,
Three?
correction.
That's 3.
Like, no! Wow.
No. Yeah, the rest of the night goes fine. Y'all get through the night. No issues, no troubles whatsoever. Arden gets tired eventually, wakes up Celestine, same thing. No issues through the night. As far as y'all can tell, like, everything's back to normal. As far as what normal is or can be or something.
Okay. Do Jude and Mox sleep through the night, or are they awake?
Yeah, they slept through the night.
Okay. Are these guys human?
Sure.
Okay.
Claudette searching around the room. Finding what I was looking for.
Incriminating evidence, damn it.
You find it's just a ramshackle cottage. There's a bed in the corner that the guy's sleeping on. Small table in another corner with a single chair and a small wardrobe. As you're looking through the wardrobe, you find a small hidden compartment that near the top that has a pin in it, like a pin that you would put on the lapel. And it looks like a silhouette of a dragon in flight.
Okay, so before he begins to wake up, I'm going to sneak back out.
Another sleight of hand check. He doesn't wake up, doesn't hear you, doesn't nothing.
I head back to the place where everybody is and let them know what I found.
You take it, or
No, I don't want him to know that I was there. I'll just, convey what I saw.
all right. How long did you stay there?
At least through a first rest.
All right, so you get back to the Mead Hall about 4 a.m. Celestine is currently up watching the two humans from Targos sleep in one of the rooms.
I'm assuming I don't set off the alarm.
I think Arden would have
Anybody in our group,
marked you as one of the creatures that can come and go.
known creatures that I've partied with can come and go.
So I tell Celestine about the pen with the dragon on it. Tell her about his crude home. Tell her about the secret compartment. And tell her that the soldiers went one way and he went to his hovel.
Did you happen to catch any conversation between them during the time he was still with his loggers?
That's a very good question. Did I catch any of the conversation with his logger?
They were all pretty silent. They just kind of, he walked, they followed until their splitting point and took off.
Okay, and do I recognize this dragon pin?
Give me a history check. No.
I didn't really think I would.
I would have taken it, but you told me not to get in trouble.
Thank you, I appreciate that. When the others wake up, we should ask them if they recognize this pin. It seems important.
Yeah, especially if he's going to keep it in a compartment, a hidden
Exactly.
compartment.
Exactly. It seems like some sort of badge of office or badge of belonging, membership kind of thing. So, and granted, I don't have a whole lot of experience with this, but I would assume that if you're keeping it hidden, you don't want people to know that you're a member of this group, and that tends to be for bad reasons.
Maybe we should also bring it to Finnegan's attention, because maybe it might mean something to him since he's from this area.
That
He's-
might be good.
He's actually not from this area.
Okay, well, the other girl, Odessa.
Finnegan and Alabessa, yeah. We should probably bring it to their attention as well. But for now, rest, and we will take care of this all in the morning. Thank you for following him. I appreciate your efforts. I realized it probably wasn't very comfortable.
Oh, no, it was fine. I almost got caught, though, the first time, so. But then I kind of adapted and overcame.
Yeah, I heard that when you left, and I was hoping things would turn out better.
I'm such a nice DM letting you reroll that stealth, huh?
Nice DM. Not a psycho kitty. Woohoo. But just out of curiosity, DM, have we seen that dragon at all in our travels?
You have not.
What about my fellow thieves? Have they ever told about it? And do I have to cast Thieves' Cant to be able to tell?
Give me a history check.
Yeah, since the party found out that I'm old as dirt.
No, you've never seen the symbol or have heard others talk about it.
Okay.
As the night comes to an end, not really because it's still dark and it's going to be dark for a while, y'all start to wake up. Smell some some type of meat being grilled downstairs for breakfast. And start waking up.
Illiken and Arden get up, and Drake follows them, and he starts eating the food and sees if anything of it. He feeds scraps of some of the meat that he's got on hand to him. Or he asks the barkeep if they have any scraps of meat.
We have the bone from the cow and the back. You can walk out and around the building to where the cow is slaughtered.
He goes, "Thank you." He goes and he gets one of the bones and feeds it to Drake on the outside, so he's not totally disgusted with the group, and then walks back in. Eats breakfast.
I will invite Jude and Mox to join us for breakfast, and I will pay for theirs. In addition to my own, I guess. Though I think we are getting it free or something like that, weren't we?
The rooms and the food were free. Drinks are still paid.
Okay, so I'll offer to pay for their food and get a couple of breakfast drinks, I guess, or juice or something for us. How much?
6 copper for the 6 copper per.
So like 18 copper or?
Like 12 copper for each of the two, Mox and Jude.
Okay.
The juice is free. It's the alcohol that is expensive around here.
Okay.
And I wake up and make my way downstairs, following the smell of the cooking meat. And sit down and look to the bartender and say, "I'd like some breakfast and some mead." And I flip him a gold coin, and say, "And keep it coming."
And he will.
I would not be surprised at the end of this if, drunken monk fight.
The drunken master? No.
Yeah.
I'm not a drunk. Not a monk.
I know my joke.
Yeah. And I'll reserve judgment on the rest, but I'm not a drunk either. I just like my mead.
When everyone is here.
Or ale. Or whatever.
Anything that has kick, right?
Pretty much.
Okay. Has Claudette come down yet?
Claudette here?
As everybody else is getting up in the morning, are you going to also get up?
I'm sleeping in.
I figured.
Okay. Then I will ask the rest of those around me if any of them recognize that dragon silhouette pin.
I didn't ask for a history check. Looking.
Sorry. Do any of us have it?
Nowhere.
Yes, I recognize that as a symbol of the Zentarum.
I believe you've mentioned those to me in the past.
Yeah.
Can you remind me who they are?
Spy
Offhand,
network.
what?
Spy network.
I network?
Spy network?
SPY.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Well, certainly I think we all know the Zentrum are spies, but I don't remember much beyond that. I mean, certainly nothing that would specifically incriminate this speaker pretender. Oh, I think he's a very suspicious criminal in any case. But that's only my opinion.
Well, I would think that if he has one of these pins, it would indicate membership in this group, which, in my mind, does specifically incriminate him.
Well, yes, I guess you're right. It just, why else would he have a pin? And why would he hide it?
That's my point.
At the very least, I think we should ask him in public to explain it.
Jude will speak up as Illiken looks at them, and he will say, "I don't know what they are, but Nearth has a pin like that he wears."
And he's proud enough to wear it.
Well, that explains the connection between the two of them.
Yes, indeed.
So maybe let's ask him about it in front of, I don't know, maybe the whole town.
Sounds like a good idea. I kind of doubt that the town is going to willingly and knowingly want to be represented by a spy.
Illiken looks around to see if anybody's paying attention to what we're talking about.
Give me a perception check. There are you guys sitting down near the bar, and there's a couple people meandering in from their houses to come into work, and that's about it. Nobody's really paying much heed.
Okay. Yeah, I guess let's give this a couple of hours, and I'm guessing the meat hall will fill up with a good number of the townspeople.
I say we go. One of us goes to make sure that Satire doesn't meet up with his cronies.
Sapphire.
Sapphire. Shandar?
Whatever.
Okay.
Pulaski.
Okay. Yes. One of us should go and do that. I believe Claudette is still asleep. So I look at Arden, Illican, and Nowhere. Is one of you interested in trailing the man without violence, looking specifically at Illican?
Got a guilty look. What are you talking about? I'll go.
So Illican's gonna go?
Yeah, Ilkin and Drake will go. Hopefully he's still there.
Okay, just follow. Don't try not to interact if you can avoid it. And whatever you do, don't hurt the guy or anyone who's with him.
If he speaks to bloggers, I interfere. Walks out.
It's not exactly what I meant. I'll turn to Nowhere and say, I hope he doesn't screw this up.
And then Ilkin will head towards the guy's house yesterday.
All right, you get over to about 10 minutes walk, and you get over to his house, which is, a little ramshackle abode, one room. Looks quiet.
I go and knock on the door.
Thought the idea was to observe and not interact with.
No answer.
It's amazing how some of us follow directions.
Next thing I know, there's gonna be a town-wide fight, and we're gonna walk up and find out that Illican started a fight in the middle of town, and everyone joined in.
Idea.
Crap.
No answer, Illican.
Ilkin goes down, walks the street, looks to the left, and looks to the right.
Couple people leaving their houses. Look like they're making their way towards the mead hall to start work for the day.
He asks one of them, "You seen Shandar?"
He left. He left a few days ago in quite a hurry. Haven't seen him since.
Thank you.
Maybe he's still asleep.
Are there any tracks outside the door? Oops, sorry, I'm not there. Ignore that.
Haven't gotten that way yet. He he starts looking around the door to see if there's any fresh tracks leaving, other than his own, and he has his pet see if there's a fresh scent from the house. So I figure if it's his house, it's going to be a good scent.
Give me a wisdom from your drink. He does not pick up a scent, and from what you can tell, I mean, this is hard-packed snow. There's plenty of tracks going to and from the house. And really can't tell what's fresh and what's not fresh. You're out in the wilderness, you might be able to tell, but here in town, it's pretty hard-packed and.
Yeah. He goes over and relaxes by a corner of the house just to watch it for a little while to see if he comes out.
After about an hour, he still hasn't come out. And Claudette, this is about the time that you're waking up.
I come downstairs. I see Celestine and I'm like, so what's going on?
I feel her in. Tell her that nowhere recognized the dragon pin as a badge of membership from the Zentarum. And Illikin is keeping an eye on Shandar.
Illikin?
Yeah, I know. It was probably not the best choice. If you wanted, you could try to go back him up. Maybe you could keep him out of trouble.
Okay.
It's up to you.
You do realize that trouble and him are synonymous.
I realize that, and I've been kicking myself since I let him go. But Nowhere was busy with his mead, and Arden didn't look like he was particularly interested in doing anything this morning, so.
I will go join Illikin and see if I can get him to be overly protective of me and less concerned about getting into a fight.
I got no faith in Illikin.
Okay. I appreciate your efforts.
I head out to find Illikin. I see him near Shandar's house, and I kind of approach him.
He waves.
Hi, Illikin, what you doing?
Knocked on door, no answer. Asked residents that saw, they had not seen him for several days, but they were just coming out of their house. Don't know if he's still there or not, but sitting here. Been here about 2 hours. Right?
Yep.
Or is it an hour?
At this point, it's been about an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes-ish.
Okay. Been here for a long time. I think he went. Where's Hunters? Or where's Loggers?
You asking me that?
I'm asking her. She's the one that saw them separate.
They went the other direction. Okay. If you give me a few minutes, let me see if I can blend in with some shadows and maybe try to pick his lock again.
See if you can look in window.
No, I could do that too. Let me
I didn't do that.
see if I can blend in.
Go for stealth. You think you're pretty damn hidden.
I walk around to the window I think would have the best view of his bed.
As you saw last night, the windows are boarded up.
Okay. Did I relock the door or is it still unlocked?
As you try it, it is locked.
Sleight of hand or thieves' tools?
Thieves' tools, dexterity.
Sorry, having a sneezing fit.
Easily comes unlocked.
I just want to peek in and see if he's on the bed.
Give me a sleight of hand to see if he noticed you. As you're holding the door, it kind of creaks as you open it. As you look in, the room's empty.
Very interesting, Dr. Jones. He is gone, but there is only one way in and one way out. Were there any tracks here when you came up?
Normal tracks. Drake didn't see or smell any. There's too many scents around, so guess he's already left. Let's go left. Or yeah, I think the other guys went left. Let's go in the other direction to see if we can find out if he's meeting with his cronies.
Should I? Yeah, you know what? Let me go ahead and go in and see if I find any trapdoors.
I mean, investigation. Nope.
Well,
No
I should have
trapdoors.
just stayed awake. Come out, tell Illiken didn't find anything in there, no trapdoors. So I guess we should go report to Celestine.
What about seeing about the
Let
hunters?
Mama know you haven't gotten into a fight yet.
What about lodgers? Loggers.
Well, I think it's more important that Doofus has disappeared.
Fine. We fall back to the bar.
All right, so it's sitting about 8:15, 8:30 in the morning, and Celestine and not Celestine, Wada and Illiken walk through the door of the mead hall. By this time, Olivessa has entered as well, probably right about the same time.
I walk over to Celestine and whisper in her ear that, sometime between when I left and this morning when I went back to check, he was gone. There were really no tracks leading away from the house that Illiken was able to notice, and I don't know where he could be. Where would you like us to go?
Maybe go to the east and look for the loggers. Maybe
That's what I
he's
said.
meeting with them.
I don my jacket and get ready to walk out the door. I look at Illiken and I go, it's not that I didn't want to go find the loggers. It's that I wanted to report back before we got into a hell of a lot of trouble to see if they felt that we needed company such as like help if we get into trouble.
Okay. Now. Okay.
Um, do we know where the loggers might be staying, or like, is there a general location, or is it like, staying in their own houses, or would we need to ask someone about that kind of information, or what?
All of us would let you know that um, pretty much all the loggers stay in that house and that house.
Illiken asks, are the loggers part of the town or are they outsiders?
Some of them are outsiders. Some of them came from other towns. Um, some of them were born here, and that's just the trade that they wanted to get into. Most people decide to work in what we do. I mean, we're known for our mead, our namesake. But at the same time, we have houses to build and repairs to be had, and so on and so forth.
Okay.
Okay. Just a quick bit of information. Last night, I had one of my friends here follow him, and I know that may be pushing things a little far, but he was followed, and my friend found a pin, a dragon pin, in his home, indicating a possible membership of the Zentarum. You recognize who that is?
Yes, we've heard of the Zentarum before. Not a good group of people by any means, and that might very well make sense if they are trying to place more people in more towns.
Okay, according to Jude and Mox, this Nerth guy from Targos also proudly wears a dragon pin, so that would explain their connection.
That would definitely explain it. He is known to be part of some pretty shady people.
Okay. Can you see to it that this information gets spread around town? Both
Yep, I definitely can.
the information of the attack and the information about him being a member of the Zentarum?
Yes, ma'am, I definitely can.
Okay, and we are currently on our way to see if we can find him. I'll be taking Jude and Mox with us just to make sure we keep an eye on them.
Plotting with his cohorts.
Yeah, we're gonna go see Loggers first to see if he's plotting anything further. And hopefully we'll see you back here before end of day. Okay, I will say my goodbyes and then usher the party out the door, including Nowhere, who I probably had to tear away from Mead.
Oh, quickly quaff down the remains of my mug and I'll go with you. We're gonna make sure there's no drop left in the cup.
I also make sure that Jude and Mox join us.
They will come along.
Okay. So, we make our way over to the loggers as a group. I'm assuming everyone else is coming as well.
Right on your heels. Let me stealth first.
Come on, one. Come on, one.
Arden always goes with the group.
Alright, so about 5 minutes down the road, you get to loggers' houses.
Okay. Are we met with any... Does anyone come out to meet us as we walk up?
Oh, looks like it's quiet.
This is weird. Loggers being quiet.
Well, unfortunately, it's possible they're out working. What was the click for, Sky?
Nothing.
Okay.
It- My strange little, like, click and drag and click and drag, and sometimes I click and hold too long.
Gotcha.
Let's knock on door.
Illiken and Claudette, why don't you go around back, make sure there's no way for them to bolt when we knock.
On my way.
He goes, and then he whispers to Claudette as they go.
Alright, so as Illiken and Claudette take off around the house, with Illiken's whispering sweet nothings into Claudette's ear.
I make it easy because I'm walking along the side of a building just because I can.
I'm kind of curious what he whispers.
Whatever he's whispering, it's tickling my ear just a little bit.
Out of character, not in character. Celestine couldn't care in character.
He goes, do you think there's any evidence of the evil spy network inside the hunters, or the, I keep saying hunters, but loggers' rooms?
There could be. We're going to have to wait, though. We got to follow up on our end of the deal to make sure that we protect the best interest of our party.
Okay. I'll walk up to the door. I'll give them a minute or two to get back there. Then walk up to the door and knock.
A couple minutes goes by and someone opens the door and... What?
Good morning. I understand this is where the loggers are staying?
Yes. What's good about the morning?
I'll kind of stare at him for a moment and then suddenly break out into a great big smile and say, "It's the start of a fresh new day."
You woke me up.
I apologize for that. Are you currently we are looking for Shandar. Is he here? Would you be able to tell me that?
Crazy old coot left like 5 hours ago. Woke me up.
I apologize for that. Where do you happen to know where he went?
Probably back to Targos, where he came from. Him and about 8 loggers took off.
Interesting. Okay. I will hand him 3 gold and say thank you for your time and for the information. And then
Thing it is.
I thought that might brighten your day. And then I'll go back to Nowhere and Arden and just kind of I'll kind of shout out a little, be like, just shout out Claudette Illiken coming back around.
I nudge Illiken and say, okay, let's go back up front.
He walks around.
As you were in the back of the house, you did not see a door or anything that, I mean, they probably could have climbed out a window, but again, like, everything's boarded up, so it would have taken a good, 20 minutes to get out of a window if they were trying to escape or something.
And we didn't check to see if there's any secret openings. We're idiots.
Can I do a belated insight check on that guy?
Sure. He was extremely pissed off that you woke him up. And then he was extremely happy that he made 2 or 3 days' wage inside of being woken up.
But was he being truthful when he said that?
Extremely.
Okay. Glad to know. Okay, as the others return to the party, I will relay to them that looks like Mr. Shandar and about 8 loggers took off back towards Targos.
And the logger said where he came from, which may be important.
Yes, that too.
How long ago?
He said about 5 hours. Let's see. Out of character, Illiken and Arden are both rangers, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Did they have that ability that lets us not be slowed down by difficult terrain while traveling?
Doesn't Targos have something that we wanted to go to anyways?
Eventually, but I was hoping we could go to East Haven after this, but if we're chasing this guy, I guess we're going to Targos first.
What's in East Haven?
A wizard who killed some adventurers, and now the town plans to burn him at the stake. I actually don't have any notes for Targos, so we haven't heard anything about Targos yet. Outside of this.
Well, maybe the source of all of our problems are in Target.
No, the new Tasha's version of the Ranger does not look to have that.
Okay, there is a spell that I could have picked up, but I did not.
So neither one of them have that ability?
No, we don't have
Correct.
a spell.
Out of character, I'm jokingly jokingly saying I can swing from the trees.
Would they be running though? Is the question. If we took off, would they be running?
I imagine they might have been in a hurry, but not necessarily running. Unfortunately, at this point, and the whole purpose of this was to prevent him from being elected. If he's run off, then chances are pretty good he's not going to be elected.
Let's find out from Finnegan and if what they think we should do. If they have enough evidence to protect themselves, or do we need to further investigate? Since they were our primary at this moment.
Sounds good. Let's head back to Alabessa. And see, Finnegan stays at the meat hall, so let's head back to the meat hall, talk to Alabessa and Finnegan, see what they want us to do.
As you enter the meat hall, go up towards the bar area and look past the bar, and all of us is back there showing Finnegan how to put a cask together.
Okay.
They look kind of good together, don't
they? They do. Your speakerships, I'll say with kind of a joking tone. Pardon us for interrupting you again. Bit more information on what's going on. Looks like Shandar and approximately 8 loggers, 8 of your loggers, have left and are headed towards Targos, according to our information. I believe our intent here was to prevent him from being elected and to make it a fair race between the two of you. At your discretion, of course. I don't think he is going to be here for the election unless he decides to come back in force. Do you want us to chase him, or do you want us to just stay here and make sure he doesn't show up, or what?
Illiken will speak up, and some additional information we found out was that the hunters, or the loggers, and him were originally from.
Well, he was. We don't know about the loggers.
Well, he's originally from Targos himself, from what one of the remaining loggers said. I was under the assumption that they said that some of the loggers were from there as well. So.
Olivessa will pipe up and say, "Yeah, we have loggers come from all over the place. Some are from here, from Targos. We've got some from East Haven and some from Bryn Shander. We might have a couple from Tourmaline. Mostly, it's the big towns that can provide us with loggers. Most of the smaller towns don't really do much in that regard. Yeah, we knew that he was from Targos originally when Shandar came here, but I mean, we would like to grow. We may never grow to the size of the bigger towns, but yeah, that was known when he started. But as far as I'm concerned, good riddance. If he's not here day after next for the election, then I don't think that anybody will be able to vote for him. So that means that all the votes will unanimously go to Finnegan.
Does that mean you want us to stay around, or
If you could just stay, just to make sure that nothing bad happens before, in case he comes back. But just to I mean, that's on your discretion.
Well, I'm more than willing to stay. How about the rest of you?
Elkin says, while we're here, can we go and can I repair that wheel and bring it back and take for our travels?
The wagon from the cave?
Yes.
I will look at Olivessa and Finnegan. What do they say about that?
Olivessa will say, we don't really have anybody around that can fix wheels.
Do
Best
you have a forge in town that he can use?
best place to go for anything like that would be East Haven. It's about a 4-hour walk to the northeast.
And then he looks at the party and says, "We can go to East Haven and see about the guy with that's being burned, and then come back here within a day, so we can, since for the time being, Shandar is already gone." East Haven's the one that you had the guy with the
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So since it's only 4 hours away, we still have what, 4 days or 3 days?
2 days.
Day after tomorrow is what she just said.
Okay, then sorry, I thought you had more time. Mine.
I think we may be crowding the time a little bit too much.
Besides,
Hmm.
it's 4 hours there, 4 hours back. Who's to say he's not going to show up?
He said, I said never mind. I said never mind.
Okay.
I didn't say what I thought I said because I thought I had more time.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Besides, I need a mug of mead.
Well, we will hang around town until after the election. And at that point, hopefully, well, apparently Finnegan will have the authority to handle any issues that Shandar might pose at that point. So I guess we'll hang out.
Wants to know if there's anything we can do since he's left town. If we can check his abode or the logger's abode.
Well, there's still loggers living in the loggers' abode, so
Well, I meant the ones that left their rooms.
Is there anything we can go kill for you? Or do we need to start a banquet for maybe like the wedding that is sure to happen? Because y'all look awfully cozy together.
You think maybe they don't have the authority to authorize this investigation and we just have to wait?
well, they're saying that they don't have the authority to arrest anyone until there's a speaker.
Mm-hmm.
So once there's a speaker, they will have the authority to do that.
Yes, but that's not today.
Exactly. That's why we're hanging around to protect the town from anything Shandar brings back until then.
Okay, sounds good. Barman, mead, please.
Already 2 steps ahead of you.
And giving him good tips, he's going to definitely help.
I will return to Jude and Mox and give them the 8 gold each that I owe them, and tell them you are welcome to stay here for a while. I would suggest you stay here, or advise you to stay here until after the election, but that is on you. I just worry that if you go home right now, you might have to deal with Shandar, either on the way or when you get there.
Is this mead still on the gold I gave you earlier, or do I need to give you more?
Add up how many drinks you've had, and basically it's 2 silver per drink. So.
Okay. Well, I had 3 for breakfast plus the breakfast.
You're still good.
Okay.
Jude will speak up and say that we're gonna head to.
Let go of the button, Dad.
We're going to head to East Haven so that I can get a message sent to my family to let them know that I am okay.
Okay.
Thank you for providing for us, and thank you for letting us stay here.
Did they pay you before you did this, or were you supposed to be paid after?
We were supposed to be paid after.
And you were supposed to be paid 12 gold each? Is that what it was?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'll give them each another 2 gold so that they have the full 12.
Cool. Thank you very much, ma'am.
You be safe out there.
You too.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess we wait until the election.
Well, it is 5 o'clock, so I get back up with the election next week.
Question is, how much mead can Nowhere drink between now and the election? Who wants to make bets?
I'm going to give you gold.
Oh, shoot. We're going to have fun with this.
How much meat is there in town?
You only have a day and a half. Like, it's the day after next. So, day after tomorrow.
Rumors are gonna start hitting the towns saying, sorry, now we have no more mead because a tiefling has drank it all up.
Great.
And adventurers are going to come to kill us because we're taking all the meat.
Elkin's looking at the lake saying, I want to go ice fishing.
Maybe that's all stuff you can ask Sky about next session.
Okay.
Thanks for a great game, everybody.
Yes, it was a fun session. I think the worst part of it was when you told me you quit. That was not nice.
Who told you they quit?
Sky told me he quit.
Well, sometimes,
I don't remember why he said it.
whatever reason he had, I'm sure it was a good one. It probably was because we went this way and he had planned for that way.
No.
There was that, but no.
It was because I kept answering all the... Damn it, I just did it again!
He is between 2 full-time games, a sometimes Saturday game, and 3 months of a side quest game. He is extremely used to being the DM, so every so often he will pipe up about certain things, and he started to apologize for piping up, and I said, "That's okay. I just quit. All good."
You know, Sky ain't gonna quit. He's gonna stick this out just so that he can do to you what you've done to him.
What did I do to him?
I don't know, but I'm sure he'll think of something.
Gotcha. So far, he's absolutely loved everything I've done to his character, so I'm game.
No fair.
Honestly, like, I like that shapeshifter was freaking amazing.
Yeah, he had an absolute blast after every session. He was like, "Oh, I got to do this, and I got to do this, and oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that." He absolutely loved doing the whole shapeshifter arc.
Okay.
And it was absolutely hilarious because every time the party had a chance to notice that he was not Sky,
Nobody noticed.
yeah, he would start whispering me furiously, like, "Oh my God, no! They're gonna figure it out this time," and you guys just rolled with crap when it came time for you guys to notice. It was like, okay, we can go with that.
Sounds like the dice are fixed or something.
Yeah, I know.
No, they're just in favor of a good time. Anyway,
Good night, all.
Good night. You guys have a good week. I do apologize for having to work, but I should be free next weekend. Lord willing, the creek don't rise and nobody calls in.
we've heard that before.
Yeah. And we are looking forward to tomorrow, guys.
Yes, we are.
Speaking of which, I need to get my speaker unplugged and over to my counter so I don't forget it tomorrow morning.
What are y'all doing tomorrow?
We're having a secret D&D meeting at White's house.
I'm not sure how secret it is, but Ken and Sky are coming to my place tomorrow for a game of Hero Quest and probably pizza. I don't know. Haven't decided yet.
Well, that sounds like fun.
Celebrating Memorial Day, but also celebrating me finally graduating with a degree.
He's very happy about that.
Congratulations.
Yes, it's Memorial Day, but the whole thing is really all about him graduating with a degree.
Yeah, I thought after 20 years, I finally have a degree.
Yeah, I've had one for 20 years plus.
Say that again?
Got 2, and neither of them do anything for me.
Well, yeah. Mine don't do a great deal for me either, but even though, it's been over 20 years, I was 52 before I finally got mine, so you're probably ahead of me.
I am, but barely, and congratulations to you on getting yours. I thought you had yours since, your early 20s. Just because of how long I've known you, I always thought you had it.
No, I got to the point where I was hurting too much after cooking all day, and